Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District. Sugar Doyle up top from the Eye in London sky. Bringing you weather conditions, program changes for tonight. We're on a good track to start things up. We are winter racing this evening in London. We've got a number of weather scratches on tonight's card. We'll get to those here shortly. Changes coming right up. Alrighty, race number one, starting up a very popular Pick 5 play, $7,500 guaranteed pool. There are no changes. Second race to begin the early Pick 4. Bridle changes for 3. Dancing in the Dark switches to the Can't See Back bridle. The 6, the Big Cat Bodie, caught him on warm-up. I thought he looked different. Blinkers to a blind bridle there for the 6 in race 2. Again, that one starts the Pick 4. Third race is clear. Race 3, no changes. Here comes some weather scratches now in race number 4. In the fourth race, scratch the 1, Numismatist. Scratch the 2, Captain 8. It's equipment change for the 4, Wicket Ending. Removing blinkers, switching to an open bridle. And removes the Murphy from the left side. Wide open for the 4. A Wicket Ending in the fourth race. Driver to be announced for the 8 Laser. No Lauren House tonight. Race number 5, an early high 5. Scratching 4, Release the Wicket. Scratching 7, Summer Lovin'. Number 8, Hamac Hottie. Remove the Murphy blind for the left side. So again, scratch the 4 and 7 out of the early high 5, or out of race number 5. The early high 5 is actually going on to race 6 tonight with 11 races carded. So flip on over to race number 6. And there are 3 judges' scratches. Nothing we could do about it. They came a little bit late. So the high 5 remains in play for race 6. Again, it's 3 weather judges' scratches in the 6th race. The 4 Century Lunar. The 6 Elm Grove Summer. And 7 Lulu the Looker. Pull the 4, 6, and 7 for race number 6. The high 5 play is still staying on. Those scratches coming in late for weather this evening. 7th race. Race 7 with 11 races carded. We'll begin the late Pick 5. No changes for the opening leg other than the price tag on 1. Whiskey Friday should read $10,000. 8th race. Trotting event to begin the late Pick 4. It's clear. Race number 9. Shoeing change for the 1 DJ Mustang. Steel to aluminum up front. Judges scratch for 4. They Make Us Better. Number 5, Evil Lou's going to go from blinkers to a blind bridle, removing the Murphy blind for the left side. Again, scratch the 4 from this evening's 9th. 10th race, trotting event, no changes there. And then the 11th and final. Race 11, full field of 8 thus far on the pace for that non-jackpot high 5 finale. Very short break. We'll come back. We'll set up the early Pick 5 ticket idea. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you from the eye in the London sky. Big shout out to one of our cappers, Slam Piquet. Passion Courses, right? Keeps on rolling. And he's got lots of viewers that tune in weekly for Passion Courses. Slam does a fabulous job with that show. Does a pretty good job of picking the horses here this evening in London as well, and any other night of the week. We're now 4 days per week, right? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday evenings with 5:50 start times. Winter racing, we know it well. We race October through to the end of May. Dark for 4 months in the summer, but we've got winter racing happening this evening. A few weather scratches on tonight's card. Let's get right into the Pick 5 play. $7,500 guaranteed pool. Ticket idea brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort. We did okay yesterday. We hit on both the early Pick 5 and early Pick 4, and they both came back paying well. So we'll give it a shot. Take our best shot here on the early Pick 5 in London. Travis Cullen caught him on a warm-up with Wiggle It Betty. We're going to use that one at a post 2 in the opener. Travis is with us for races 1 and 2, and he can win both races. I caught the warm-up of his second race starter as well, the 5 TH True Play, and I put a big circle around that one in my program. So 2 and 6 for me. Using a first-time starter, Ballykeel Dancer in the opener as well, 2 and 6. Over to race 2, 3, 4, and 5. Again, I think Cullen has a pretty good shot of going 2 for 2, and then it's the drive home from there. Those are his only pair of horses, pair of drives on this evening's race card. Good luck, TC. The third race, we're on 2, Shill Hanover, also using 4, Sista Golden here. Big class dropper there for Brady Galliers in the third. Fourth race, we'll go deepest of all in there, 4 deep in fact. We'll go 3, 4, 6, and 8 with the 1 and 2 scratching. The outside horses are going to move in a few spots, so we included the 6. It's tricky to try to turn things around a bit there tonight. So the 1 came out. I had the 1 pegged as a winner. I threw in the 6. After the 1 scratched from the 4. 3, 4, 6, and 8. On the end of this early Pick 5 ticket idea, got a pair of scratches in the 4 and 7 coming out of the 5th, so we're going to use 3, Better Than Wicked, 6, Play at Your Own Risk, and 8, Mac Hottie. 3, 6, 8 for me on the end of this Pick 5 ticket idea, always brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort. Heating and cooling, you can find everything you need for heating and cooling on their website, abodehomecomfort.com. We'll see them on Post Parade for race number 1 of 11 here shortly. Best of luck to all racing and playing along tonight. Got him on Post Parade here then for race number 1 of 11. Again, starting up a very popular Pick 5 play. In the opener, we've got the One Shala's Joy coming in for Jacob Robert, Steve Adams. Jacob training Sam Filion listed. Number 2, here's TC back with Wiggle It Betty. Wiggle It Betty going out for Travis, Jody, and Ron Cullen. Jody training Travis in the sulky. Number 3, Ace 44, Emma. Austin Sorry for Carl Bagnall out of Prince Edward Island, Rachel Andrew conditions. Number 4, it'll be Wolfpack Whiskey. Mark McDonnell on board for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. Then number 5, Can Be Sweet, going out for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider conditions. Brady Gallier's up. First-time starter in here. Out of post 6, it's the filly Ballykeel Dancer for Ballykeel Racing Inc. of Tilsonburg. Zachary Carroll training. Garrett Rooney stays on after finishing second best in the qualifier with her. Outside chance for number 7, Dirt Road Girl, Scott Ray. For Paul Roberts, Shirley Mills, Paul is the trainer. And that completes your line of 7. They'll all be on gate for race number 1, Exactor Try, Superfecta, the Daily Double, and the very popular Pick 5 play. Again, we're on a good track. Likely to see some flurries throughout the evening. And the wind kind of coming in from the northwest this evening. And at times it's gusting. So we're used to it, though. We are a winter racing track in the Forest City of Ontario. So here's number 2, Wiggle It Betty. She was with us last time out, New Year's Eve, where Travis would have a big night. I mean, he was on board this mare for her maiden victory. Big, strong push on the end, and I don't believe he ever lifted a line on her. She absolutely jogged, cruised away to win almost by 6 lengths in the end. Nice back half. Again, it was a big push on the final turn. And again, I don't think he lifted a line on her. Wiggle It Betty, more than capable of doubling up here in the opener. We've got a Pick 5 pool set to go north of $10,000. And don't be afraid to back Travis in race number 2 as well. I caught him out there in the warm-up with the 5 TH True Play. Making his raceway debut tonight. He's a Colt son of Shadow Play, who's got a couple of starts in already this season over Flamborough. That was following a layoff where they started up this colt as a 2-year-old back in July. They shut him down, put him away, and he's come back for some winter racing. And now he's going to be in London. Number 5, TH True Play for Travis in race 2. I've got him circled up. Less than a minute as we get a look at a first-time starter here, going out for Zachary Carroll. This is the filly Ballykeel Dancer, owned by Ballykeel Racing Inc. of Tilsonburg. Bred by Chestnut Country Farms of London, locally here. So Garrett Rooney is going to stay on to drive after finishing second best, missing by a head in her qualifier. So I like her look. This filly by Big Bad John, debuting. Career debut here at 7-2. Seconds away. Flurries have tapered off now. Wind is still blowing a bit from the northwest. Starter has called them in. Race number 1 of 11 set to go postward. Still time to fire in late on this early Pick 5. Here we go. Alrighty, on to the upper turn. We got Shot as Joy, Wiggle It Betty, Ace 44 Emma, Wolfpack Whiskey in the center, then Can Be Sweet, Ballykeel Dancer, first timer. Outside gate for Dirt Road Girl, picking up speed. Here they come. Off stride at the start was the first timer, number 6, Ballykeel Dancer. Off stride at the gate. Leaving on out of there was Wiggle It Betty, and she went easily to the front end here for Cullen. Immediately diving for the pocket was Ace 44 Emma, and already a gap of 3 full lengths to Shot as Joy, who's all alone in third. Fourth best away for Wolfpack Whiskey, coming ahead of Can Be Sweet. Next to last was Dirt Road Girl, and distanced off of the leader, Ballykeel Dancer with the poor beginning. Quarter mile clocked up, 30-3 over the good going. Wiggle It Betty Released at 1-5 here. The daughter of All Bets Off, leading unchallenged midway through turn number 2. Second best has been Ace 44 Emma, closing up the gap in third with Shada's Joy, a move to the outside, taking fourth now. Can Be Sweet, she's gotten underway. Wolfpack Whiskey is fifth. Sixth still for Dirt Road Girl, and just maybe trying to catch up to them trailing. Ballykeel Dancer over the half at 2 and 3. Wiggle It Betty. Wiggle It Betty seeing herself on the lead here, stretching it out now by 2 full lengths. And with 3/8 left to go, Wiggle It Betty, she'll try to seal the deal here for Cullen. All alone now in second. Ace 44 Emma, it's another gap of that 2.5 to Shada's Joy third, saving ground to be fourth. A Wolfpack Whiskey, maybe sputtering. Outside in fifth, Can Be Sweet. Along the inside, it was Dirt Road Girl. Then the Ballykeel Dancer, 132 and 4, 30 and 1. This mare picked it up through the third and drew off now by 5, make it 6 expanding lengths. Wiggle It Betty, she was with us on New Year's Eve to break her maiden, and she's come back to London because she loves the winter racing here in the fourth city of Ontario. She's going to win again. She doubles up for Team Cullen. Wiggle It Betty, a winner by 4 lengths. Shada's Joy on for the deuce. Close for the show, though. Ace 44 Emma trying to hold against Wolfpack Whiskey to 5 and 3 over the good track. Very strong beginning for this Wednesday evening card in London. Well over 70,000 wagered on the opener. The pick 5 pool containing $16,000 plus. 1-5 heavy hitter Wiggle It Betty for Team Cullen doubles up. So the favorite on top here of 1, Shada's Joy. Then it was 4, Wolfpack Whiskey in the show photo. Ace 44 Emma finishes 4th. 2, 1, 4, and 3, your top 4 unofficial. Travis Cullen with the first of 2 drives tonight. We'll see him again in race number 2 aboard the 5TH True Play. He's back with the Wiggle It Betty for 2 in a row over London. 4-year-old daughter of All Bets Off out of Wiggle It J by Mr. Wiggles. Owned and bred by Travis, Jody, and Ron Cullen of Dundas. Jody training, Travis driving for back-to-back victories over London. This time 2, 5, and 3 over the good track. Congratulations. Race number 1 went official. Before we go through the prices here, I've just been updated on a driver change, the late driver change that we were waiting on. For race number 4, the 8 Laser, make the driver Sam Filion. He knows that one well. Over into race 4, the 8 from the trailing spot, Laser will be now driven by Sam Filion. So the opener goes to Wiggle It Betty. $2.40, Exactor 6 even, dollar try, $14.75. Superfecta for $1.29.15. Your 20 center came back at $5.83. Flip the page on to race number 2. More Pacers. More Pacers here. Comeback field of 6. No significant changes here. The Exactor try, Super, the opening leg of an early pick 4. I'm thinking you're going to be playing into some big pots. throughout the evening here in London for 11 races carded. 6 minutes to post time on the early pick 4. Race 1 rundown. Shada's Joy was second. Wiggle It Betty made it 2 in a row here in London. Ace 44 Emma 4. Wolfpack Whiskey third. Can Be Sweet 7. Bally Keel Dancer did come on to get 6th. Dirt Road Girl was finishing 5th. From the top at 2, 1, 4, 3, 7, 6, and 5. 5 minutes away from the pick 4. So we had that heavy favorite in the opener, and we've got a heavy favorite pegged in a double. Favorite to complete the double, number 5, TH True Play. So the horse players were on the Team Cullen starters tonight. TC with us for the first 2 races could, in fact, take down this early daily double. 440 coming back should the 5, TH True Play. Get the job done here with Wiggle It Betty up front. Next choice in the double playing was number 3, Dancing in the Dark. Brett McDonald with us tonight, driving here for co-owner, trainer Jerry Sims on 3. There was some mild action as well for the 4, TF Thunderstruck. Picks up Garrett Rooney tonight for Lauren House. 3 minutes away from the second. We'll bring up the pick 4 ticket idea here shortly. Early pick 4 ticket idea. Then with a few minutes to go before we see them on Post Parade, there's your pick 5 live money update. $16,000 plus pool with the heavy favorite winning. That one leaving $11,000, $11,224 still live and in play. 3, 4, and 5 for me in the opening leg of this pick 4 play. We're going to use the 3, Dancing in the Dark. The 4, TF Thunderstruck, who's been a runner-up finisher in each of his last 2. And then you've got that Cullen trainee, TH True Play. Looked fantastic on the warm-up. Big colt son of Shadow Play. Made up a ton of ground and passed quite a few horses in the latest over Flamborough. Now, the opening half was 57-2 there. That one's sitting 8th by 13. Did finish up 4th by 5.5, so his back half 58-4. Young colt, maybe kind of green, but appeared to learn lots in his latest, coming from way back, passing horses on the wide side to finish fourth. So we'll look for a big outing. For number 5, TH True Play here in race number 2. He's a heavy favorite to complete the early double. Third race, we're going to stay with 2, Shill Hanover, and 4, Sista Golden here. Deepest of all in the fourth race. We had scratches of 1 and 2 in there. So we're going to try the 3, Wickedly Split, the 4, Wicked Ending, 6, It's Tricky for a price player, and number 8, Laser, who now picks up Sam Filion in the sulky. Race number 5, final leg of this early pick 4, where we've got scratches of 4 and 7. We're going to try the 3, Better Than Wicked, the 6, Play at Your Own Risk, and number 8, Howmack Hottie from the trailing spot. Like that for me. On the early pick 4, we might have another ticket idea here. Mark Anderson joining us for the Wednesday evening selections and ticket ideas. Here's a ticket for Mark Anderson. He's based out of Chicago, big fan of the raceway, great ambassador for harness racing across North America. Mark in the opening leg, trying the 1, J.M. Mazingan, along with the 4, TF Thunderstruck. Leg 2 of the pick 4, Mark is trying. Actually, let's go back to, the third race is where we're at. Getting ahead of myself here. Race 3, he went 1, the Waltzing Weasel. Then he's on the 3, Queen Beneva. Then he's on the 5, Help a Girl Out. The fourth race for Mark Anderson. He's going to try the 3, Wickedly Split. The 7, Kerwood Kid. Big second for that one last time out. Natasha Day stays on, also including 8, Laser in the fourth race. On the end of his pick 4 play, Mark Anderson with the 1, Vin Bruiser, and 3, Better Than Wicked. So not quite on the same page for our pick 4 ticket ideas, just something to think about as we await the post parade for race number 2 of 11. Multi-leg ticket ideas always brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Here's a heads up if you happen to be tuned in and playing along with the raceway this evening. Maybe you're on track with us. The time between the post parade and start of each race, it's been shortened up this evening due to some inclement weather that's been coming and going. I mean, about an hour ago, we had a pretty good flurry and the wind had picked up pretty good. Right now, clear as a bell here in London. The wind's still gusting a bit. But please keep this in mind. Make your wagers early this evening to avoid being shut out. Again, the time between the post parade and the start of each race, that has been shortened up this evening as we experience some winter weather here in London. Race 2, your starters on post parade, still pacing here in the second to start the pick 4. You're looking at 1, J.M. Mazingan. It's Joe Muskokamon on the ownership line. He's the breeder as well. Ryan Stewart training brother Nick Stewart in the sulky. Number 2, Kamoka Kid. It's Jason Ryan aboard for owner, trainer, breeder Dean Wall of London. John O'Brien, Larry Carter, and Jerry Sims sharing ownership of 3. Dancing in the Dark. It's Jerry training. Brett McDonald the call. Angela Clark is owning. Lauren House training number 4. TF Thunderstruck. Garrett Rooney with the catch drive. Here's the 5, TH True Play. Colt Son of Shadow Play makes his raceway debut. Travis Cullen on board for the A1 stable, along with Blair Kidd. Jody Cullen training, number 5, TH True Play. Outside chance for number 6, DM Big Cat Bodie. This one for Derek Watson of Moortown. It's Britt Kennedy training. Sam Filion is listed to drive. 6 pacers. They'll all be on gate here shortly. Wager early to avoid being shut out. It's the pick 4 play starting right up here in the second. All right, less than 2 minutes wagering time. Getting a look here at Travis Cullen aboard number 5, TH True Play. He was a winner with Wiggle It Betty. Quite easy in the opener, and I caught this fella on warm-up, and I loved his look. I mean, he was a little grabby on the end of his warm-up mile, but when he asked him to kind of slow it up and turn his way into the paddock, this horse was well behaved. Colt Son of Shadow Play got the runner-up in his start on January 4th over Flamborough. Then it's the big 8th to 4th, making up a ton of ground, passing a number of horses in his latest over Flamborough. So that has me thinking he learned plenty in there. Travis Cullen, a great chance to go 2 for 2 and then drive off into the night. Those are his only 2 horses in to go tonight. Very good shot at starting up the pick 4 play here in race number 2. Racing officials have deemed the track early tonight as heavy with a 4-second variant. So again, the opener goes in 2, 5, and 3. Those are pretty much maiden pacers, though Wiggle It Betty, she was doubling up after scoring here on New Year's Eve. Again, the judges want to say the track is heavy right now with about a 4-second variant, but that is likely to improve because we've got some cooler temperatures to come this evening as we keep on racing with 11 races carded. We could actually be kind of fast by the end of the night. It's heavy now, but with the cooler temperatures coming in, things are expected to tighten up, so this track is most likely to get quicker. We've had some horse people chiming in, thinking, great job at the track. They're conditioning it between races now. Just keep doing what you're doing, and likely to get a lot quicker through the night, say the horsemen with the track crew here this evening. Looking after things, getting set to go postward here. It's race 2, opening leg of the pick 4 play. Still time, you'd have to hurry though. J.M. Mazingan on the rail, then it's Kamoka Kid, Dancing in the Dark, T.F. Thunderstruck, T.H. True Play, then D.M. Big Cap Bodie. Who do you like? Maiden Pacers, pickup speed, here they come. Little rough gated at the beginning here is 4, T.F. Thunderstruck, and now he's off stride. It's going to be J.M. Mazingan leaving sharply way up on the outside. Cullen sending another one tonight. The plugs are out early on T.H. True Play. The big Colt Son of Shadow Play went out in search of the lead, and he has found it. And now he's on the pylons, and he got a reminder to go on in here. T.H. True Play on top by 2.5 lengths. J.M. Mazingan for a 2-hole ride. Traveling third, we've got Kamoka Kid. Next in line, fourth is Dancing in the Dark. With the front flight in fifth was D.M. Big Cap Bodie, and well back after the gate break, distanced actually, is the 4 T.H. Thunderstruck over the quarter in 31-1. Again, we're playing with a 4-second variant early on in tonight's card. Expect it to shorten up that variant as the night goes on and the temperatures cool down. It's a lap to go here for T.H. True Play. Over the half in 2-1. All alone in second, J.M. Mazingan. Gapping slightly third, Kamoka Kid. A peek to the outside in fourth for Dancing in the Dark. Switching outside to be fifth was D.M. Big Cat Bodie. And then it's way back to T.F. Thunderstruck. Backside. Final time. T.H. True Play still going strong up front. Never challenged throughout. His lead has now become 2.5 lengths. Now it's 3 by 3/4. 132-1. This colt is in full flight into the final turn, and he's opening up on them. Maybe a gear that the rest don't have in here for T.H. True Play. Still going forward, still opening up now by 4, and he may try for more. They're going to race for a place in this one. T.H. True Play on top. TC is going to go 2 for 2 tonight. This one winning by maybe 5 or 6 lengths. Second best, very tight on the line. DM Big Cat Bodie was up against it with Dancing in the Dark, and J.M. Mazingan 2, 2, and 3. Maiden score, T.H. True Play. So number 2, TH True Play. He was a heavy favorite to complete the double. I caught him on warm-up. I like what I saw. TC comes in to win the first 2 races, and he'll be on his way home here shortly. That's his 2 and only 2 drives with his own horses on tonight's card. TH True Play. Colt, son of Shadow Play. Big back half over that track, again carrying the 4-second variant, and breaks his maiden here in 2, 2, and 3. He was a much the best winner in there. So on his way back for his first career winner's circle photo, TH True Play, the 3-year-old colt by Shadow Play out of Truce Sealster by Mach 3. He is a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. Bred by Terra Hills Stud Limited, A1 Stable, Blair Kidd on the ownership line, Jody Cullen trained, Travis Cullen driven to win. Goes 2 for 2 on tonight's card, and now he's going to pack it up and head on home. 2-0, 2 and 3, maiden score, TH True Play. Congratulations. Just like that, going official here. And I see bit of wind picking up again, and maybe another flurry showing up again. It's been coming and going throughout the late afternoon and into this evening. TH True Play 360 Exactor with the favorite on top. Get this, a $112.50. There's some big prices here with the favorite on top. Not much for the double, $440 for that chalky TC double, but the Exactor try and superfecta payoffs are huge here on a field of 6. $112.50 for the Exactor. Dollar try, $187.25, though that's super for a buck. $840.20. Huge price on that superfecta play. Over to race number 3. It's a pacing event. 8 starters. Indigo for an Exactor try, super, and pick 3 play. And again, due to the winter racing conditions, we're going to go right along tonight. When and where we can. We're allowing 6 minutes for wagers here. And again, wager early throughout the night's program to avoid being shut out. The time between the post parade and the start of the race, it's been shortened up tonight. So again, we're going to probably go right along when we can this evening. Now 5 minutes away from the upcoming third. Race 2 rundown. Jayat Mazingan finishing 4. Kamoka Kid 5th. Dancing in the Dark 3rd. Tiat Thunderstruck 6th. TH True Play, the race winner. DM Big Cat Bodie with the big deuce. I guess he's the one that made those tickets pay. I mean, $1 super with a 4-5 on top, 6-horse field, $840. Now, I've been on DM Big Cat Bodie a number of times in a recent start. I stayed off of him this evening, but good showing by DM Big Cat Bodie. There was a bridle change there tonight too, right? Went from blinkers to blind, I believe, and caught him in the warm-up as well, and he looked all right for Britt out there. Nice deuce for DM Big Cat Bodie. Top down, a 4-5, 3-6-1, in and done. Travis Cullen, 2 for 2. 3 minutes away from this upcoming third.
Winback Farm of Canada is home to 9 outstanding stallions, including Metro-based champion Captain's Quarters, who's new in 2026. Beach Glass, winner of the Meadowlands Pace and the Last Great Son of Some Beach Somewhere, his first yearling crop sells in 2026. Lawless Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner and Meadowlands Pace champion, whose first crop sells in 2026. The Great McWicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, and two-time O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, a winner on every size track with many stakes and track records. Also standing Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, it's winbackfarm.com.
All right, there wouldn't be a whole lot of change in live money remaining in the pick 5. Well, it dropped off pretty good. There was $11,000 live going into race 2 for the pick 5 play. And yeah, with the win of TH True Play, it's a pretty good drop in the live money. Like dropping by maybe 60%. There it is, $4,600 now in play from that $16,000 pick 5 pool. Heavy favorite wins leg 2 of the pick 5. The pick 4 did start up in race number 2, a $6,000 pool. Little less than half still in play, $2,537. Capping tonight, Lucerella, Melissa Keith, myself. We're all going to go for the class dropper number 4, Sista Golden here with Brady Gallagher's up. Post 4 in race number 3. Gislain Paquette, he goes the way of 5. Help a Girl Out for Horner. Nathan Bain going to the trailing spot. Number 8, Motor City Cobra, big price player in the 3rd. And then Mark Anderson, he's going to chase after the Razor with number 1, the Waltzing Weasel. Just a few selections there to consider. We'll await the post parade for race number 3 of 11. Race 3 starters. I've got it. No significant changes here on this full field of 8. You're looking at 1, the Waltzing Weasel for All-Star Farms, trained by Janice McEachern and Scott Ray in the sulky. Number 2, it'll be Shill Hanover racing for Triple S Equine. Second time trainer Jacob Roberts here. Austin Sorey in the race bike. Number 3, Queen Beniva. Rob Doyle gets the call for owner-trainer Rod Duford. Big class dropper here next. Number 4, Sista Golden Here. The daughter of Sunfire Blue Chip goes out for Nicole Loeffler. Kevin Stevens, conditioned by Courtney Bishop. Second time for Bishop. Brady Galliers on board. Help a Girl Out is 5. It's Mike Horner, training and driving for RAW Equine Inc., along with Mark Horner. Number 6, The Dark Lord, owned, trained, and driven by Don Rankin Jr., Rankin sharing ownership with Ralph McKinley. Outside chance for 7, McMuffin. Owner, trainer, breeder is Greg Merlot. Jason Ryan going on tonight. And a trailing spot for the 8, Motor City Cobra. Leanne Moffat is owning. It's Pat Barr, training and driving Motor City Cobra. Got quite a few maidens in this field. Be the 1, the Waltzing Weasel. Another maiden here is the 6, the Dark Lord. And then, I think that might be it. Couple of maidens then, I guess. Against some winners. The Waltzing Weasel, the Dark Lord are maidens taking on some winners here in the 3rd race. You're looking at 4, Sista Golden Here. It's been racing against much tougher and now gets the claiming tag, right? So she's going to face easier this evening. She did get the win over Flamborough last season. 158-1 winner. Been off the board in recent starts, but now getting some major class relief. We mentioned a second time for the trainer, Courtney Bishop. Sista Golden Hair, Brady Galliers had himself a pretty good week thus far in London. 6-5, currently just over a minute. Another one to consider is another one making a second start for a trainer, being Jacob Roberts. Had him here on December 19th. Shill Hanover was the 6th best finisher. Paced a pretty good back half in there on the wide side. But now, close to a month with no racing. He was a scratch here on New Year's Eve due to weather. Maybe fresh and ready to roll here. Number 2, Shill Hanover, again, second start for trainer Jacob Roberts. Austin Sorey on board. 9-5 for the 2, Shill Hanover. 6-5 for 4, Sista Golden here. Less than a minute. Seconds ticking down. One final look at the 1. The Waltzing Weasel gets a rail to work with. Here we are. Winter racing conditions. We're at like mid-January, and I'm watching a fly buzz around the eye in the London sky. Yeah, it's like that on a Wednesday evening at the Raceway. Getting set to go postward here. The gate is moving. Last call to get in here on the 3rd race, pick 3. Our first full field of 8 behind the gate. And they are an 1/8 of a mile from the start. It will be a gapped off beginning here for 7, McMuffin. McMuffin's going to spot them like 8 or 9 lengths. Off stride prior to the start, number 3, Queen Beniva. They're off on the rail. The Waltzing Weasel. He's been a front man in 2 of his last 3, and he's leading early for the Razor into the opening turn, pocketing up immediately. was the 2 Shill Hanover. Away nicely third, the Dark Lord. Then traveling fourth, the big class dropper, Sista Golden here, gapping by 3 lengths. Help a Girl out, going third to last, was Motor City Cobra. On to take 7th, Queen Beneva, the early breaker, but she's 20 lengths off the lead. Trailing this field was the gapped off starter, McMuffin. Over the quarter, zipped right along here over the good track, and 29-3. The Waltzing Weasel. Midway through the second turn, following along. That is Shill Hanover out and rolling from 4th. Into 3rd, and moving into 2nd here shortly, Sista Golden here, traveling first up a long ways here for Brady Galliers. So the Dark Lord shuffled now to 4th, 5th best still for Help a Girl out. Traveling in 6th, Motor City Cobra. Back markers are Queen Beneva and McMuffin. The half was clocked in 1:01:1. The Waltzing Weasel now getting chased up here at the 5/8. Up and at her on the outside. Here comes Sista Golden here, unloading on this pace setter. Sista Golden here at 3-5, going straight to the top. Right lining out of 3rd, Shill Hanover. On to take the deuce now as the Waltzing Weasel backs up. The Dark Lord is off the pylons from 4th after 3 quarters, 1:31:2. And this is Sista Golden here. She's a leader by 3 full lengths. All alone 2nd, Shill Hanover, the Dark Lord, on to take 3rd. Late pace coming from Help a Girl out. Sista Golden here. She's going to be good to go on this class drop in London. Galliers on board for Bishop, a wrapped-up winner here. Shill Hanover 2nd, the Dark Lord 3rd. Close for 4th. Motor City Cobra is in that 4th-place photo, with Help a Girl out, 2:02:4. Three to 5 winner here, and Sista Golden here. Big class dropper there for Courtney Bishop. 2nd best was Shill Hanover. Then some price players, 3rd and 4th, the Dark Lord and Motor City Cobra. 4, 2, 6, 8. There's your even numbered superfecta. Returning for a winner's circle photo, Sista Golden here, shipping in to win. A 4-year-old daughter of Sunfire Blue Chip out of Sharona's Dignity by Cam's Dignity. Ometico, Luffler, Kevin Stevens, Courtney Bishop training. Brady Galliers on for this victory. It's the mare's 2nd career win, her 1st of 2026 over the good going 2-2-4. Congratulations. Race number 3, we've gone official, just awaiting prices here as we get set for the 4th race. Up and coming. Pacers in the 4, scratch the 1 and 2. Mostly pacing events on tonight's card. We've got a couple of trots later on. Race 8, a trot to begin the late pick 4. Race 10 will feature a trot as well. Both trotting races, 8 and 10, with fields of 7. Other than that, pacing events, 9 out of 11 tonight. Third race pricing, Assist to Golden here, $3.30. Exactor came back at $11.70. That's all right for those two. Then the dollar try, $63.15. Dollar super, $838.25. Another heavy favorite on top with a decent super payoff. 20-cent superfecta, $167.65. Box up the even numbers for $480, and you're getting back $167 and change. Sometimes just a numbers game, right? 6 minutes away from the upcoming 4th race. Again, scratch the 1 and 2. Sam Filion drives the 8 Laser. Race 3, the rundown, the Waltzing Weasel 7, Shill Hanover 2nd, Queen Beneva 6, Sista Golden here, race winner, Help a Girl Out was 5th, the Dark Lord 3rd, McMuffin 8, Motor City Cobra did get 4th. From the top, a 7, 2, 6, 1, 5, 3, 8, and 4, 3 minutes away from this upcoming 4th, reduced to a field of 6 weather scratches for the 1 and 2. Ready, awaiting a post parade here for the fourth of 11 selections. Let's get a look at top selections in here. Ghislain Beckett of Passion Courses. Ghislain and myself, we like the chances in here of number 3, Wickedly Split. Mark McDonnell now inheriting a rail here with the scratches of 1 and 2. Lucerella. Nathan Bain, Mark Anderson, all going to the trailing spot with Laser, now being driven by Sam Fillion. Melissa Keith, she's opting for number 4, a wicked ending with Garrett Rooney, staying on for the trainer Mary Ratchford. Those are top selections for this upcoming 4th race. Updating the live money for the multi-leg wagers, just $1,000 now in play from the $6,000 pick 4, and down to $2,000 remaining live from a $16,000 plus pick 5 pool. Best of luck if you're still moving forward. There's been some favorites involved, we know, but back in race number 2, I'm thinking that the 5, TH True Play, would not have played as a heavy favorite in leg 2 of the pick 5. And one more reminder, folks, with the weather conditions on the evening, a wager early, as the time between the post parade and the start of each race, that's been shortened up for this evening. Fourth race, pacing event, reduced to a field of 6 here with weather scratches for both 1 and 2. You're looking at 3, a Wickedly Split going out for Christina Soundy, Gary McDonald, Christina training Mark McDonnell on board, a winning qualifier here in London, January 2nd. Here's number 4. This is Wicked Ending. Garrett Rooney stays on for Jeff Wellwood. He's the breeder as well. Trained by Mary Ratchford. Next on parade, we'll see the 6, It's Tricky, Brady Galliers for Joyce and Doug Hastings. Michael Carther conditions. 7 outside, Kerwood Kid, Natasha Day staying on board after the big deuce at 32 on this one. Owned, trained, and bred by Dean Wall. There's your 8, Laser, now being driven by Sam Fillion, Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur owning, Cassidy Schneider trains. And one more to get a look at here will be number 5, Papa Joe, racing for Herman Bordeaux, along with Wendy Timpano. Mike Timpano training. Don Rankin Jr. staying on for the drive. 6, Pacers, Exactor Tri Super. This is a daily double opportunity. So number 3, Wickedly Split. It's been with us much of the fall, and now we're into the winter season. He did make his latest start over Woodbine Mohawk Park. He actually went on the list following that start for finishing 9th and distant. So we went back to London January 2nd for a winning qualifier with Mark McDonnell on board. Mark staying on the drive and now off the rail. Number 3, Wickedly Split. I'm expecting good things for this one. 3-1 currently, less than 2 minutes. Number 8, Laser, has got to be worth a look in here for Team Schneider, reuniting with driver Sam Filion. Sam has been on this horse a few times during this current race meet in London. He's the kind of horse that's a bit trippy. I don't know what kind of trip he's going to be able to work out from the trailing spot. Always a tough spot to win from here in London. Trailing spot 8. But again, Laser, I'd love to see him sitting 2 or 3 in the early going. That would improve his chances here. Price is right, 9-2 for number 8, Laser, in a reduced field of 6. And yes, indeed, I'm looking at the gate speed here, and the lineup could be 3 and 8. Laser, if he can find a spot up close, he gets a big shot with these at 9-2. Again, it's Filion driving for the Schneiders. Less than a minute. Don Rankin Jr. staying on to drive number 5, Papa Joe, 4-year-old son of Danson Lou. Got around Clinton last season for a 1:59.4 seasonal mark. Papa Joe, looks like an easier spot for him here. He's racing for a $7,000 purse on New Year's Eve. This purse, $5,800, so possibly an easier spot for number 5, Papa Joe. Maybe he's the beware horse type in this one. Starter has called them in. We've got 6 pacers set to throw down here in race number 4 of 11. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Favorite status is on number 7, Kerwood Kid. Natasha Day on the outside looking in here. I did not see that one coming. Favorite status was on number 7, Kerwood Kid, here just prior to leaving. Again, still time. You'd have to hurry. So 5 on gate plus a trailer for this. It's wickedly split, a wicket ending, Papa Joe. It's tricky, Kerwood Kid, and Lasers in the back tier spot. I have no idea who's going to be on the lead here. I'm looking at the gate speed, and I'm not seeing much. Picking up speed. Here they come. And there they go, wicket ending. Garrett Rooney along the inside, wickedly split. 3 wide path for Papa Joe. Plugged in from the back tier spot. Laser, indeed, is going to find himself in the front half of this shortened up field of 6. After being asked to go on, the 4, wicket ending, went to the gallop. Wicket ending, 7-5 favorite. 2 will break. He's back down pacing. Now finds himself trailing. Likely to catch up to them here. Quarter mile clocked up quick. 29 flat, we mentioned. You'll see the track get a little quicker as the night goes on here in London. Wickedly split, fronting here by 2 full lengths. Laser for the trip in second. Racing at a third is Papa Joe. It's tricky. Spies up the front 3 from 4th. And next to last was Kerwood Kid. And again, the favorite made a break in the opening turn, is trailing the field, though is with them. That is wicket ending. Halftime, 59-2. Wickedly split, showing the way here for McDonnell, released at 5-1. Laser has been second. Papa Joe continuing third. Here comes Kerwood Kid mounting a challenge out of the backfield. That forcing the hand of Papa Joe and Rankin to right line out of third. It's the backside. It's the final time. And into the breeze they travel. This is wickedly split. Wickedly split. Brought them by 3/4. 129-1. 29-4 speed through the third. Coming to his wheel now is Papa Joe. Locked and blocked third for Laser. 3 deep on the outside. Kerwood Kid's going to be coming late for Day at 7-2. Still involved in the top 5. It's tricky. Show 'em if you got 'em. Time here. Papa Joe going a big one. Grandstand side. Kerwood Kid and Natasha Day timing it. Kerwood Kid. Second best would be Laser. It got close for third. A winning mile of 2:01.3. Kerwood Kid good to go here. 7-2. Day on board for Wall. Alrighty, 7, Kerwood Kid, the choice for Natasha Day. She had been driving the 6, It's Tricky, all along as well. Her choice in there was the winner. And number 7, Kerwood Kid, up in the final strides. Day gave this one a pretty slick steer. Followed on cover, winning move out of the final turn, and gets the job done here. Laser up the inside to be second. It's Tricky. Got along well with Galliers to be third, and Papa Joe is fourth. 7, 8, 6, 5, your top 4 unofficial. Here's Claire Wall with Kerwood Kid. Owned, trained, and bred by Dean Wall. Natasha Day on board. Kerwood Kid for his 5th career win, his first of 2026 from off the pace. 2, 1, and 3. Congratulations. Alrighty, the 4th now going official with this 7, 8, 6, and 5. Awaiting prices for the 4th of 11. Race 5 up and coming. Exactor Try and a Superfecta. Scratch the 4, release the wicket. Scratch the 7, Summer Lovin'. Kerwood Kid returning 970. The Exactor 3710. Dollar Try 95, $95. Super 308.55. Your 20-cent return of 61.71. As mentioned, the 5th race up and coming, featuring Exactor Try Superfecta, the early high 5 over into race number 6 with 11 races carded tonight. So we're 6 minutes away from the 5th. Again, take out the 4 and 7. Race 4 rundown. The 1 and 2 were scratched. Wickedly Split was 5th. Wicked Ending 6. Papa Joe 4. It's Tricky 3rd. Kerwood Kid race winner. Laser was the runner-up finisher. From the top, scratch. 5, 6, 4, 3, 1, 2. 5 minutes away from race number 5. Already following race number. Racing officials upgrading the track. So going into race number 4, they did upgrade it to good with a variant of 2. We mentioned earlier on, about an hour ago, that due to the cooler temperatures, things would tighten up, and they have considerably already. Going from heavy at a variant of 4 to start the card. Race 4 onwards, a good track with a 2-second variance. So things are getting quicker out there. 4 minutes away from race number 5. Heavy favorite status here in the early going. Number 6, Play at Your Own Risk of Philion on board for Pickett. Will Pays are now on display here. I would think 5, TH True Play, would have been a bit of a price player in race number 2, and 7, Kerwood Kid, should have been a price player as well in the multi-legs in race number 4. So looking at the Will Pays, favorite to complete the early pick 5, almost co-favorite status. Number 3, Better Than Wicked, and 1, Vin Bruiser. They're it's been bet like it's a wide open ending on the pick 5 play. Reduced field of 6. I think many would have been hitting the all button, and the double kind of showing that as well. There's the double. Will Pays now posted. No real clear-cut favorite to complete the double or multi-leg wagers. So horse players are calling this race 5 event wide open for the most part. Little over 2 minutes left to play. Here's your field now for the upcoming fifth race, reduced to a field of 6, scratches of 4 and 7 due to weather. Number 1, Vin Bruiser, you're looking at for owners Martin Blaisdell, Leanne Davidson, James Grant, Darrell Laver Training. Brady Gallier's going on. Number 2, Brydown Wait and See for Brydown Farms Inc. out of Clinton. Kendall Durst Conditions. Natasha Day trying to come right back. Better Than Wicked is 3. It's Mark McDonnell for owner trainer Keith Cullen out of London. So the 4 was scratched. Number 5, Mo Wicked, Paul McKenzie for owner trainer Terry Gallant. Number 6, Play at Your Own Risk. This one for Heather and Rick Pickett with Heather training. Sam Fillion listed. Seven was scratched. Trailing spot for 8, Mac Hottie. This one racing for owner trainer Mary Ratchford. Garrett Rooney staying on for the drive. 6, Pacing, Fillies and Mares for this exactor try. And a superfecta. And again, with 11 races carded tonight, we'll see the early high 5 opportunity go postward in race number 6 tonight. So, lukewarm favorite here to complete many of the multi-leg wagers, possibly the double on to race 5 as well. It's this 6, Play at Your Own Risk, though there was never a clear-cut favorite in any of the multi-leg wagers ending the multi-leg wagers. There was no clear-cut favorite, really. Many would have been maybe hitting the all button here with a field of 6 on the end of pick 3. Pick 4, pick 5, Will Pays. So number 6, Play at Your Own Risk. Big Deuce at 10-1 in the latest. That would have been New Year's Eve. So a couple of weeks later, and Play at Your Own Risk. Back in to go for co-owner trainer Heather Pickett. Sam Fillion gets the call for a catch driving assignment here. 2-time winner from just 5 outings in her rookie season. Play at Your Own Risk. Lightly raced, a daughter of Shadow Play, going into her 3-year-old season. 2026 debut right here at 7-2. Just about a minute left. Alrighty, here we go. Race number 5 of 11, reduced to a field of 6. Even money right now on number 1, Vin Bruiser. First start back off a layoff and actually going out for trainer Darrell Laver. Coming out of the Kyle Fellows barn. First time for Darrell Laver here. Number 1, Vin Bruiser is a lukewarm favorite at 5-2. It's pretty much wide open. The tote board says so here. Vin Bruiser on the rail, then Brydown Wait and See. Better Than Wicked, Mo Wicked. Play at Your Own Risk for 5 across. Back tearing it was Mac Hottie. 8th out. Picking up speed. Here they come. off and pacing. Mo Wicket being chased out between pacers. Brought down wait and see. And on the rail, a little bumpy on the rail, Vin Bruiser. So Vin Bruiser still putting some steps in, but is on the lead. The second best on the outside from Mo Wicket. Gets right left lined into the 2-hole and backed off into a third. Was brought down wait and see. It's a gap of 3, maybe 4 now to play at your own risk. And next to last was better than Wicket in the earliest trailer from the trailing spot, Hamac Hottie. Single file up and by the quarter mile. They went right along into the headwind, 28-2. Vin Bruiser. Vin Bruiser. For trainer Laver, driver Galliers on the motor here. Mo Wicket tracking second, making a move out of the backfield from fourth and into third. Here comes play at your own risk. And Filion moving forward with that one. A toe up for better than Wicket. Shuffled towards the inside was brought down wait and see and steal your trailer. Hamac Hottie over the half in a minute and 4/5. There was a breather for this leader. Vin Bruiser still on top by a length and 3/4, and now it's 3/8 left to go. Vin Bruiser, the daughter of Believin' Bruiser, showing the way. Tracking second has been Mo Wicket. Inside and third, brought down wait and see, trying to move up out of 4. Play at your own risk. Appears to be sputtering now after 3/4. 1:31-1. From the pocket, here comes Mo Wicket and Mackenzie. They went right on by. Vin Bruiser had no answer. Vin Bruiser now backing up here with an 8 left to go. A lead of 2 lengths for Mo Wicket. On to take second was brought out wait and see at 9-1. The longest shot on the board. Can Day come right back in this one? Mo Wicket on top. Room at the inn. Hamac Hottie from last. Maybe in a win photo with brought out wait and see. It's either 8 Hamac Hottie at 9-2 or the 2 brought out wait and see at 9-1. We'll wait and see what the photo says. 2:03. This one got tight. Looked like Day was getting there with brought down wait and see, though Hamac Hottie was finding room late at the inside. I always mention the outside horse seems to have an advantage, but this one goes to the inn. Hamac Hottie at 9-2, punching through late for victory. 8-2, 5-3. Unofficial. Strong finish there for the mare. Hamac Hottie, 4-year-old daughter of All Bets Off, out of Red Hot Hill by Art Bajer. Bred by Hamac Farms Limited out of Brookfield, Prince Edward Island. Mary Ratchford, a winning owner and a trainer here. It's the mare's second career victory after she broke her maiden over Charlottetown's half mile last season, 2 minutes 3/5. She shows up a winner here tonight for her first Ontario victory. Hamac Hottie, room at the inn late to score over the good track in 2:03 with Garrett Rooney up. Again, she's owned and trained by Mary Ratchford. Price player winner here. Garrett Rooney cheerleader. Tenley attends the winner's circle. Congratulations. Race number 5 going official here with the 8-2, 5 and 3. Got the longest shots actually, finishing first and second. 1150 for Hamac Hottie. Again, the first Ontario victory for that mare. Daily Double on to the 5th race, came back at 120.10. Exactor 78.10, Dollar Try 150.35, the Dollar Super 260.10 with a 20-cent return at 52.02. More pricing here for the pick 3, 28.48, the Dollar pick 4 209.60, and the pick 5 return 20 center just shy of $70. Moving right along, up and coming 6th race. Scratched down to a field of 5. They were late scratches, so the high 5 remains in play for race 6 again. These were late scratches for weather. The 4, 6, and 7 came out. The super high 5 still in play with an exactor and a try. 5 minutes to think about it. Alrighty, you run down for the 5th race. Finn Bruiser 5th. Bright on Wait and See 2nd. Better Than Wicked 4. The 4 had scratched. Mo Wicked 3rd. Play at Your Own Risk 6. The 7 had scratched. Hamac Hottie, your race winner. From the top, 5, 2, 4. Scratch 3, 6. Scratch and a 1 on the bottom. 2 minutes away from the upcoming 6th. Again, the scratches for the 6th race high 5 did come late, long after wagering had been open, so the high 5 does remain in play for the upcoming 6th race. Anytime we've got 11 races carded, that high 5 usually goes on to race number 6. So again, the 4, 6, and 7 came out late, long after wagering had opened up. There's that win photo. There was no way I was going to try and pick the winner before seeing the photo. Bright on Wait and See. Yeah, that's how it went. I was wait and see in the photo, right? Bright on Wait and See on the outside. The 2 just missing as the 8, Hamac Hottie, along the inside, kind of buried in the flurry there, was punching through, had the best momentum, but that outside horse normally with a big advantage here in London. 8-2-5, the win photo posted. Tight one. Live shot from our paddock as we see the horses vacating. See them on post parade here shortly. Race 6 reduced to a field of 5. The scratches coming late, long after wagering had opened up. The high 5 does remain in play here. Here's your field for race 6. 5 starters for a high 5. Number 1, Treasured Legacy. Natasha Day on board for Brandy Poland. Dane Pearson conditions. Show Me the Moolah, number 2 for Tyrone Cross. Colonel Schneider Jr., as well as Brenda Schneider. Cassidy Schneider training. Sam Filion. Mama Better Dance is 3. Mark McDonnell gets the call tonight for Dwayne Soulier. Trainers Jason Sherman. 4 was out. Number 5, it's a big class dropper in Kit Kat. Racing for Max Webster Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Inverness on my bucket list indeed. Terry Gallant training. Paul McKenzie driving number 5, Kit Kat. 6 and 7 were scratched, so then it's an 8. Kyland is left. This one for owner, trainer, breeder, Daryl Rofridge. Garrett Rooney is in the sulky from the trending spot. Number 8, Kyland. So it's going to be 4 on gate, plus a trailer, reduced to a field of 5. Again, the scratches came late after wagering had long been open earlier this afternoon. So we are going to get a look at number 5, Kit Kat, likely to go away as a heavy favorite. Right now it's odds on. Here's a nice and easy score down with Mackenzie on board. Very tight lines. Oh, Kit Kat, she looks very good here. A 4-year-old daughter of a Dance-In Lou. Second time for trainer Terry Gallant. Of course, there's no missing line to announce. Indigo is also eligible here on January 13th. Did not make it in. This is a big-time class drop into the $8,000 claiming ranks after racing for purses south of the border. Over $10,000. She last started in a $9,500 purse event over Flamborough, where she was finishing 5th. She gets a big shot to top of this high 5 compact field. 3-5 right now for Kit Kat. I could see her going even lower, especially off of that score down. She was looking very good. Again, she's going out for the Max Webster Stable of Inverness. I mentioned it's on my bucket list. Oh, I've seen pictures from their gathering week. Now, I've been to the Little Brown Jug. I've been to Old Home Week and the Gold Cup and Saucer, but I have to admit, I want to get to the gathering week in Inverness, Nova Scotia at some point. It's on my bucket list. Not sure when I'll get there, but it's got to happen. Sooner or later, got to get to Inverness, Nova Scotia for gathering week. Number 5, Kit Kat. Hard to go against here, less than a minute. Number 3, Mama Better Dance, was an improved 3rd last time out over a good track. Paced a mile 2, 1, and 4. Lauren House was driving. Mark McDonnell gets the call here tonight for Jason Sherman. Jason Sherman, Mark did some pretty good things with Jim's son this race meet in London. So why not Mama Better Dance? She just might dance here in the 6-3 to 1 currently. The starter has called them in. Your last call for race 6. Race 7 will be starting up the late pick 5 in London, and a late pick 4 starting in race number 8. Gates moving for race 6. It's post time. Shortened up field of 5 here going in. Treasured Legacy, Natasha Day. Show Me the Moolah, Sam Filion. Mama Better Dance, Mark McDonnell. Kit Kat. Second time for the Gallant Barn out of post 4 now. And trailing out is Kylan. Your 5 pacing fillies and mares. Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. And there you go. Natasha Day wants to lead it early with Treasured Legacy. Day coming out on top. Treasured Legacy. Away in second with Show Me the Moolah. And the heavy 1-5 hitter, Kit Kat, is going to settle into 3rd for Mackenzie. Going up next to last was Mama Better Dance. And at the back of the bus, Kylan. Kylan would have to do it from last as they race on towards this opening quarter mile. Treasured Legacy, she being the longest shot on the board, daughter of our 3-time Molson Pace winner, state treasurer in command, 29-4 for the opening quarter mile. She's getting a noticeable second quarter breather, this leader, unchallenged at 3/8 completion. Treasured Legacy. Show Me the Moolah for the trip in second. Now Kit Kat getting underway for Mackenzie, and there go the plugs with the big kick at the halftime. It's going to be Kit Kat trying to go on by Treasured Legacy following a halftime of 1:01. Kit Kat grinding away against a Treasured Legacy. These two together as they get on by the 5/8, and reminders now for Kit Kat to sharpen up and drive on here. Kit Kat has gone to the top for Mackenzie. On to take second, Kylan from last, now getting involved at 11-1. Also springing from the backfield, Mama Better Dance into third, moving into fourth, went Show Me the Moolah, and giving up was Treasured Legacy, 131-1 for 3/4. And reminder still for Kit Kat, though they're gaining on her, stride shortening up, upset in the making, possibly here with less than an 8 to go along the inside. Kit Kat trying to see it through. Kylan on the outside, and a 3-wide path for Mama Better Dance. Kit Kat just enough to not disappoint here. She wins it over Kylan. Then it was Mama Better Dance, Show Me the Moolah, and Treasured Legacy into 3-2. Alrighty, so Kit Kat, she was good enough to go at 1-5. Didn't quite look like a 1-5 winner. I mean, 1-5 winners, you like to see them win by a few lengths. This one got tested pretty good when turning for home. Very vulnerable looking. But she gets the job done against that field, so we'll call it the drop and pop, and it worked for Kit Kat at 1-5. Mackenzie on board for Gallant. Kylan second, a Mama Better Dance third, a 5, 8, 3, 2, and 1 high five. So here is Kit Kat coming back, 4-year-old daughter of Dance and Lou out of Cax Dragon Attack by Dragon again. She is a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale, bred by Danback Farms of Park Hill. She's owned by Max Webster Stable out of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Terry Gallant trained, Paul Mackenzie, driven to win. She'll win her first of 2026 here over the good track in 2, 3, and 2. Congratulations. Race 6, going official. Race 7 up and coming. No significant changes in there to start up the pick 5 play, though the 1 Whiskey Friday, you can make the price tag read $10,000. Just a program error. Race 7, the 1 Whiskey Friday, racing for the claiming tag of $10,000. Prices on their way here. $240 for Kit Kat, exactor $11.30. Dollar Try, $8.20. The High Five, 20 setter, $4.83. Race 7, here we go into the back half of this Wednesday night program. Again, we're playing with a 2-second variant on a good track since race number 4. No significant changes for race 7 exactor try. Super, the late pick 5, up and coming, 7 minutes to think about it. Good luck. Rundown for the 6th race. Treasured Legacy 5th. Show Me the Moolah 4. Mama Better Dance was 3rd. 4 was scratch. Kit Kat was a race winner. 6 and 7 were scratch. Kylan would be second best. Top down a 5, 4, 3, scratch 1. Scratch, scratch, 2 on the bottom.
There are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Race 7 will be starting up a late pick 5 in London. Ticket idea coming up, brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. Paul McKenzie, winner of race number 6. He had one drive left on the card, race 11. He's going to book off that and head on home for the night. We'll need a driver in race 11 for number 2, Eckert Alley. Paul McKenzie has booked off the 2-horse in race number 11. So when I've got that new driver for the 2 in race 11, I'll be passing that along. Let's get to some pick 5 ticket ideas. Opening leg, I've gone to the 2, Gascoigne AC, free-legged son of Hilarious Halo. Goes out for owner, breeder Murray Graham MacDonald out of Belfast, PEI. Opens up as a heavy favorite, big-time class dropper here. Could be another drop and pop attack here in London tonight with this 2 Gascoigne AC. My single to begin this late pick 5. Trotters for race number 8. I'm on the 1. Global News, also including another class dropper tonight. Number 5, All-Star Goldie, who's got a big circle around her number in the 8th race. Race number 9. Gone 4 deep in there. DJ Mustang, Super Puncher, Stick 'em in, let 'em go. And from the trailing spot, Rolex, 1, 2, 3, and 8. 3 deep in the 7th. More trotters there. Made of Magic, The Great Reset, Run Like Kill. I think it's got to be one of those to strike in race 10. And on the end of it, 4 deep in there. We're using Freed from Desire, Laura's Crush, Abigail, and Royalty Girl. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Again, I think it's got to be one of those in the finale. One more ticket idea to look at here for this late pick 5 in London. Mark Anderson, based out of Chicago. Big fan of the raceway, great ambassador for harness racing in North America. Mark Anderson, the opening leg. He's on 2, Gascoigne AC, as well as number 6, Limbo Dancer. 8th race for Mark the Trotters. He went outside to All-Star Goldie, Forbidden Treasure, working it on Broadway. 9th race, middle leg. Pacing a bet. He's on 2. Super Puncher shipping in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park for Pat Hudon. Stick him in, let him go at a post 3. And the trailing spot, number 8, Rolex. Race 10 for Mark. Liking the chances for 4, Made of Magic, and 6, The Great Reset, along with 7, Run Like Hills. So there we are. We're on the same page for one of these legs and the multi-leg wagers tonight. 4, 6, and 7 we're both using in race 10. On the end of his pick 5, Mark opting for 1, Viv's Freight Train, and number 3, Freed from Desire. Best of luck if you're going to come along for the ride or come up with your own late pick 5 ticket here in London. We'll see them post-parading here shortly. Driver update for that 2 in race 11. Eckert Alley will now be driven by his owner-trainer Larry Kessel. Again, no Paul McKenzie for the 2 in race 11. It will be her owner and trainer Larry Kessel now driving to Eckert Alley in our finale. Starters on parade. Full field of 8 here. On the pace. Opens up the late pick 5 in London. You're looking at the Whiskey Friday, where the price should read $10,000 as a claiming tag. On the rail, post 1, Melissa Hendricks. Alsina Farms Inc., Francis Guillemette on the ownership line with Francis Training. Jay Harris on board. Current favorite, number 2, Gascoigne AC. Class dropping here. Owned by Murray Graham MacDonald, Rachel Andrew Trains, Austin Sorey in the sulky. Kylie Harris, Samantha Clay, share ownership of 3, Lion Swift. It's Randy Harris Trading. Mark McDonnell on board. Jason Ryan up on 4, Dark Side of Wicked, owned and trained by Gary MacDonald. Then the 5, Beach of an Era. Racing for Doug Hastings, Brian Daly, Brian Trains, Don Rankin Jr. tonight. Nose back on gate here for the 6, Limbo Dancer. For an owner-trainer, Jason Sherman, Garrett Rooney on 6. Limbo Dancer here at 5-1. Scottish Bruiser, the outside chance, post 7. Owned and bred by Dan Mead, trained and driven by Rob Doyle. And then a trailing spot for the 8T, Toddler Dot. So an owned, trained, and bred by Janice McEachern out of Alvinston. Scott Ray drives 8T, Toddler Dot from the trailing spot. Again, a full field of 8, pacing event, starting up our late pick 5. So this late pick 5 pool getting plenty of traction in the early going, well up and over the guarantee. As we go inside of 2 minutes, we've been mentioning all night, folks, wager early to avoid the disappointment being shut out. Horses post parade and not a whole lot of time on track prior to the start of each race. We're going to roll on here into race number 7, the back half of the Wednesday night program. Number 2, Gascoigne AC. Big drop in class here. The free-legged son of Hilarious Halo has been on the lead a couple of times in the last few starts. This is a much improved start. I mean, there's lots of gate speed. He gets the inside post, and now class dropping. A drop in pop time, I believe, for number 2, Gascoigne AC for MacDonald at a Prince Edward Island. Island trainer Rachel Andrew and Island driver, right, Austin Sorey. It's for Team PEI here, number 2. Gascoigne AC holding at 5-2, less than a minute. Still time here. Final call for wagers. This pick 5 pool set to go north of $10,000. Co-favorites right now are the 1 Whiskey Friday on the Rail and 2 Gascoigne AC. I'm still going to track this class dropper, Gascoigne AC, my single, to start up. The late pick 5. Price is right, actually. I honestly thought he'd be even money in here come post time, but right now he's a second choice at 5-2. Gates moving. It's post time. On to the upper turn, $8,000 claimer event. Whiskey Friday on the Rail, then it's Gascoigne AC, Lion Swift, Dark Side of Wicket. Beach of an Era, Limbo Dancer, Scottish Bruiser trailing out as T, Toddler Dot. Into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. Off and pacing, great beginning here for Gascoigne AC. Quickly to the top, sliding on over into second. Beach of an Era had some gate speed, now finds the pocket ride here. Away in third is the even money choice, a Whiskey Friday. Then up from the trailing spot to be 4T, Toddler Dot comes ahead of Lion Swift. A Dark Side of Wicket. Next to last was Limbo Dancer, and at the back, a Scottish Bruiser. Single file, not going much. Into the breeze, under the backside, just 30-4. Very comfortable, one would think, for Gascoigne AC, and Sorry stealing away here on the lead at 5-2. Gascoigne AC, that lead 2 full lengths. Beach of an Era second. Race favorite Whiskey Friday on hold in third. T, Toddler Dot continuing in fourth. Fifth and on the in for Lion Swift. No challengers, no takers. Tons of front end respect here for the class dropper. Gascoigne AC now stretching it out by 3 full lengths over the half in 1:02. Teletimer for sure on the side of Gascoigne AC, and look at him go, getting away from them here as they went on by the 5/8. Gascoigne AC's got it by 4 expanding lengths. Whiskey Friday got right line to the third, has moved into second, trying to go with that one on the inside as Beach of an Era all alone fourth. Travels T, Toddler Dot up and by 3/4, 1:31-3. Gascoigne AC will try to see it through. Company showing up though. Here is the company, and it's the race favorite, Whiskey Friday, looking this leader in the eye and maybe going by. 1/8 of a mile left to go on the outside. Whiskey Friday. Gascoigne AC could not hold him off. Whiskey Friday at even money will get the job done. Harris on board for Guillemette. Gascoigne AC would be second. Tight for the show dough. It's the photo between Dark Side of Wicket and Beach of an Era, 2-2-3. Pretty good pot for the late pick 5, $14,000 plus, and it's a race favorite at even money. Whiskey Friday starting things up. Paced a real good back half to get there. Began attacking or up and around 3/4, and Gascoigne AC pace setter could not hold him off. It's a 1, 2, 5, and 4. Your top 4 unofficial. Back for a winner, circle photo, Whiskey Friday, 4-year-old gal that's done it better than Cheddar, out of Katie Snoops by Sports Writer. Here's another product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. This one owned by Melissa Hendricks, Elsina Farms Inc., Francis Guillemette. Francis, winning trainer Jay Harris on for this victory over the good track in 2, 2, and 3. Whiskey Friday, you betcha. Third career victory, first win on his 2026 season. Race 7 going official. 1254 Whiskey Friday 410 exactor 920. It's all right for those two. Dollar try 36 even. Super for a buck 127.70. 20 cents super worth 25.54. Moving right along. 6 minutes to go. Race 8 group of trotters. No significant changes. Exactor try, super, and the late pick 4 begins. Again, just 6 minutes now as we continue to roll right along here tonight. Race 7 rundown. Whiskey Friday won it. Gascoigne AC second. Lion Swift 7. Dark Side of Wicked 4. Beach of an Era 3rd. Limbo Dancer 6. Scottish Bruiser 8. Toddler Dot was in for 5th. From the top of 1, 2, 7, 4, 3, 6, 8, and 5. Just 3 minutes now away from race number 8. Again, it's Trotters to begin a late pick 4, opening up as a heavy favorite at 1-5. Number 4, yes, did not see that coming. Late pick 4, ticket ideas. Live money in play, a little less than a third. Yeah, big drop. Race favorite takes the opening leg of the pick 5 pool of $14,000 plus, and less than a third, $4,512 still in play with 4 legs left to go. So late pick 4 has trotters starting things up. I'm using 1, Global News. I'm using 5, All-Star Goldie. There is no 1 to 5 chalk on my opening leg of the pick 4 ticket idea. Over into race number 9. I'm 4 deep in there. 1, 2, 3, and 8. A pacing event with DJ Mustang. Looking for a much better deal from that one tonight with the inside post. Super Puncher is joining us for Pat Hudon from the big track. Stick 'em in, let 'em go. Playable for the treading spot. 8, Rolex. Over to race number 10. 3 deep in there. Trotters, Made of Magic, The Great Reset, Run Like Hill. One of them's got to win it, right? Race 11. 4 deep in there. Freed from Desire, Laura's Crush, Abigail, Royalty Girl. Again, I think one of them has got to win the finale. That's my late pick 4 ticket idea. $5,000 guaranteed pool. One more ticket to look at here for friend of the show, Chicago's Mark Anderson. He's going to go 3 deep for the first 3 legs. 8th race trotters. He went outside to All-Star Goldie. Forbidden Treasure, working it on Broadway. Mark with no 4 to 5 favorite to open up his late pick 4. The 9th race for Mark. He's on Super Puncher. Stick him in, let him go, and Rolex. Race 10, we're both on the same page using a Made of Magic, The Great Reset, and Run Like Hill. And complete things on the end of the pick 5 play from Mark. He's on the rail horse Viv's Freight Train, who I did not use. He's also included number 3, Freed from Desire. Just a couple of late pick 4 ticket ideas for the Raceway at Western Fair District. We're going to see them post-braiding soon. We've got the flurries coming down again, the breeze. I've mentioned a few times tonight while racing, the flags are going pretty good in the infield. Winds are out of the northwest. The mini bit of info here for race 8 goes to the 5, All-Star Goldie. Did need that last race after missing some time, about 3 weeks between starts, and closed up very well to be third against the likes of Marvin Hagler and Art Royalport. If either one of those was in here, they'd be like 1 to 5. I've got number 5, All-Star Goldie, pegged as a pick 4 player indeed. We'll see them post-parading here shortly. It's race 8 of 11 with the late pick 4 beginning. Waiting the post parade here. We're just getting word now that the Thursday morning qualifiers in training at the Raceway have been canceled due to the forecasted inclement weather. Those qualifying races will be moved to Friday evening following the program on Friday night. Again, Thursday morning qualifiers now canceled, as well as the training here at the Raceway due to the forecasted inclement weather. Qualifying races moved to Friday evening following live racing. On parade then, our trotters for race number 8 to begin the pick 4. You're looking at Global News going out for Angie Carroll with Angie training. Garrett Rooney in the race bike. Southview Aviator number 2, Andy Moore piloting for Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, Ken Gowan trains. Kerry Howard owning. It's Jeff Graham training. Number 3, Class C Guy, Nick Stewart. Next on parade, number 4, Yes at even money here for Desjardins Noro Stable, Marc-André Simoneau, Jean Fontaine, all out of Quebec. It's Francis Guillemette training, Sam Fillion listed. All-Star Goldie, number 5. This mare racing for All-Star Farms and Steve Watson. Steve training. Austin Sorey. Forbidden Treasure at a post 6 for Pam Forgy, along with Mindy, Findling, Repko. Pam trains my corner up. And outside a post 7, working it on Broadway, it's Don Rankin Jr. owning, training, and driving. Wager early. They're not going to be out there that long. They'll be going to the gate here shortly. Last call to get in on this late pick 4. So number 5, All-Star Goldie, we like her chances. She for sure needed that last start after missing almost 3 weeks of action. Came back to be a strong third in behind a couple of heavy hitters in Marvin Hagler and our Royal Port. We mentioned if either one of those was in and against this field, they'd be like 1-5. So right now, this mare All-Star Goldie, she is at even money, less than 2 minutes to play the pick 4. Global News, worth a long look with these. Garrett Rooney on board for her owner, trainer Angie Carroll. Gets her nose back on gate after trying it from the trailing spot last time out. She's a good fit with these. She has won at this level back in mid-November, so a win here would not surprise me whatsoever. She's a player, in my opinion, to start up this late pick 4, 5-1. Price player, number 1, Global News. Think about it. 1 minute. Seconds ticking down. One final look at the 4. Yes took some serious early action. Now drifting up to a 5-2 second choice behind the 5 All-Star Goldie. Number 4, Yes. Morning line favorite in this one. Took all the early action. And now a second choice as our starter John moves into position, calling for these trotters to line up. It'll be all 7 on gate for race 8. Opening leg of the pick 4. Gates moving. So another flurry has arrived. The winds continue. Out of the northwest tonight, they're racing into a pretty strong headwind through the backstretch on their backs. When driving home. On the upper turn are Global News, Southview Aviator, Class C guy. Then it's Yes in the center. All-Star Goldie, Forbidden Treasure. Working it on Broadway. Those are your 7, all on gate. A 16th out. Here they come. They're off. Forbidden Treasure was trying for an All-Star Goldie, though, with her nose on gate, is going to gun for the top. All-Star Goldie is going to the top. To race second will be Classic Guy. Still outside of driving. Forbidden Treasure here at 25-1 is going on for Horner. All-Star Goldie at 3-5. It's got to be give and go action, doesn't it? It's Forbidden Treasure touching down on the lead. All-Star Goldie is now in second. 29 flat for the quarter mile. There's your give. There's your go. All-Star Goldie back on top for Sori. Second best now for Forbidden Treasure. Right lining at a 4th. Moving at a 3rd. Yes. At 3-2. Moving forward. Picking up the covers. Working it on Broadway for Rankin. So there's been some pretty good action here for this 7-horse field of trotters. All-Star Goldie leading with 1 lap to go. She's got a challenger, and Yes showing up on her number pad now. Forbidden Treasure is third, fourth and wide, though gapped on the cover. That is Working It on Broadway. Buried in fifth was Classy Guy. Setting it up third over Global News. And gapped off, trailing Southview Aviator, the half and 101. 32 flat, second quarter breather. A strong push on the outside. Yes! Yes, went right on by. All-Star Goldie, she had no answer. Yes, on top and trotting away here at three quarters, 1:30-3. Yes, on the lead. With every stride, he just gets further and further away from them here. That lead now 7 expanding lengths. All-Star Goldie is second. Third on the outside for Global News, then Working It on Broadway. Yes, with a big third quarter push, will deliver a 3-2 spanking here with the Fillion on board for Guillemette. Yes, a winner by 10. Global News for the deuce. Then it was All-Star Goldie and Working It on Broadway. 2 minutes, 4/5. Big mile for Yes on the good going. Pretty good pick four pot there, $9,000 plus. You got a second choice in number 4, Yes. Starting up this pick four play. That's a big back half for the 10-year-old son of Man of Many Missions. He just picked up his 41st career victory. The winter racing elements didn't fizz this one bit. Yes. On top here as trainer Francis Guillemette goes back-to-back after scoring with the pacer Whiskey Friday. He's got Yes here in race number 8 to start the pick four. Yes, returning, 10-year-old, a son of Man of Many Missions from the Muscles Yankee mare, Fantasy Yankee. For the ownership group of Desjardins Noro Stable, Marc-Andre Simoneau, Jean Fontaine, Al out of Quebec. It's Francis Guillemette, the winning trainer. Sam Fillion driving. Oh, yes, big trip. 2 minutes, 4/5 over the good track. For the trotter, Yes, we mentioned his 41st career victory, well up and over $600,000 career earnings, and he's just trotted on to his first victory of his 2026 season. Congratulations. Nice win for Yes. It's official. 4157 official. Again, a $9,000 plus pick four pot. Going to have prices coming up here soon. 3 more to go this evening at the Raceway. We've got a pick 3 coming along in race number 9. It'll be a pace, trot, and pace. 2 pacing events to start it and finish it. In between is a trotting event in race number 10. Yes paid $5.10. Exactor $26.20. Dollar try $27.50. Now that's all right for that 3-horse box of 1, 4, and 5. The Super for $1, $101.15. 20 setter, $20.23. 6 minutes away from the 9th. Scratch the 4. They make us better. Reduced to a field of 7 on the pace. Again, a pick 3 exactor try Super coming up. Eighth race rundown for the Trotters. Global News got up for second. Southview Aviator fifth. Classy Guy was sixth. Yes, the race winner. All-Star Goldie third. Forbidden Treasure seventh. Working it on Broadway as finishing fourth. We're about 3 minutes away from the upcoming ninth. And again, we're going to keep on rolling here. Just 3 races left to go and likely to be finished up prior to 9 p.m. here this evening. Gonna wish everybody all the best on getting home safely. The winter elements out there. We've had flurries coming and going throughout the night. We've had the flags going pretty good with a strong headwind the horses have been racing into down the backstretch. And we did mention the qualifiers and training has been canceled for Thursday morning due to the inclement forecast coming ahead for tomorrow. The qualifiers that were scheduled for tomorrow will go ahead on Friday night following the live program. Exactor Tri Super, the pick 3 up and coming, 9th race. A shoeing change for the 1, DJ Mustang. Now, I really like that one tonight. Steel to aluminum shoes up front with an inside post. The 4 had scratched. Number 5, Evil Lou, is switching blinkers to blind, and the Murphy blind comes off. One of the best deals in London. It's got to be this fun-filled Fridays buffet dining experience plus the live racing from the top of the fair. Only $45 per person on Friday nights through the month of January. I got to say here that I was able to take in one of the buffet experience last week there. I think we canceled on Friday night. There was still a big crowd up there. We were entertaining folks from, there was probably 200 or more up there on a Friday night. Canceled the race car, but still a good crowd supporting the buffet. Many would go on to take in the Taste X, formerly known as the London Wine and Food Show across the road at the JR Expo Center. So, again, I attended the buffet on Friday night. They had the fish and chips out. I'm going to say it again. I'm a Maritimer, and I always love fish and chips down home. But for Ontario, I'm not sure you'd ever find a better fish and chips experience than you would right here, that buffet dining experience at the top of the fair. It was incredible. I mean, they had lots of other great food up there. It was a roast beef station where they carved the roast beef and lots of other wonderful items. But for me, the big hit, that fish and chips was unbelievable. Yes, I went back for seconds. Fun-filled Fridays. You got to take it in. The buffet dining experience with live racing, just $45 per person through the month of January. Book a reservation, topofthefair.com. Here we go with Pacers then. Race number 9. Led by DJ Mustang. Inside advantage here for Brady Doyle, Dan Belleville, Mary Ratchford training, Garrett Rooney aboard. Next door, number 2, Super Puncher with us tonight for Pat Hudon. He trains and drives for Tomel Mechanical. Construction Limited, Nelson Craig, William Cripps. Super Puncher, post 2. Stick him in, let him go is 3. My Corner for Don Windsor. Don training. 4 was scratched. So the 5, it's Evil Lou, Josh McDonald, William McDonald. They're on the ownership line. Another one for trainer Mary Ratchford here with Brett McDonald up. Glenview Livestock Limited, owners and breeders of 6, Axel Bovino, Pat Bissett trained, Nick Stewart driven. Outside chance for 7, Harbor Light Jimmy. It's Damian McClellan. For Ralph Jardine, Kyle Bossens, Kyle trains. Trailing out number 8, Rolex for Tess Waxman. And Ryan Bender. Waxman trains. Austin Sorey is in the race bike. Reduced to a field of 7 on the pace. Exactor try, Super. Pick 3 starting up. Last call for wagers. They'll be going to the gate here shortly. So number 1, DJ Mustang. Loving the chances here as we go inside of 2 minutes. Back to an inside post. He had that in his Raceway debut, December 19th. Went way up on the wide side and closed up well to be second in 58-2. Garrett Rooney was on board for that occasion. Had an outside gate to overcome last time out and was sitting near the back off a slow half. It just wasn't going to happen. Rooney going back on board, inside post. Love the chances, love the price of 3-1 for this rail starter, DJ Mustang. Just about a minute left. Another one to consider here has got to be the 8 Rolex. Rolex has been first and second and third. The start before that are those. It's going to be the 4th start back off a layoff. It's been 1, 2, 3 in his 3 outings. Gray Son of Sports Writer leaving from the trailing spot. There's a bit of speed for the 1 DJ Mustang, so likely to see Rolex in the front half of the field early. Austin Sorey aboard Rolex, 5-2, co-favorite with the 1 DJ Mustang and 3. Stick him in, let him go. Now there's late action coming for the 5 Evil Lou, coming very late for the 5 Evil Lou. Brett McDonald driving for trainer Mary Ratchford, the second time Lasix angle for number 5 Evil Lou. Starter has called for the horses. It's post time. Here we go. 7 starters. 9th race in London. DJ Mustang, Super Puncher, Stick him in, let him go. Evil Lou, Axel Bovino, then Harbor Light Jimmy. Rolex back to your spot. Picking up speed. Here they come. Winter Racing in London. Here's the 9th. It begins right now. They're off. Axel Bovino was leaving. To the left is Evil Lou, and on the inside and off stride, briefly, was Super Puncher. Super Puncher got bumpy gated going into that opening turn. Coming out on top, Evil Lou, who took the serious Late Action is leading them. Axel Bovino for the pocket ride. Super Puncher staying in there third. Stick him in. Let him go. Out and Rolling was fourth. Third. Second. Challenging here going into turn number 2. Following up the quarter mile of 20. And 9 and 3. Evil Lou. The Cold Horse Shoulder. He offers it up to the parked out. Stick him in. Let him go. Still up there in the top 3. Big long shot. Axel Bovino. A toe up in fourth now for Rolex, setting it up third over, though only about 4.5 lengths off the lead. DJ Mustang, a shuffled back to 6 with Super Puncher, and a move to the outside in 7 for Harbor Light Jimmy. They were 3 in, and they were 4 out by the half. In 59 and 4, Evil Lou bending on by the 5/8 here with Stick 'em in, Let 'em go. Parking ticket, though, still driving on here for Horner. Gapping slightly in the pocket. Long shot Axel Bovino. A really good looking toe up here for Rolex, who's out there now in third. Fifth and wide for DJ Mustang. And then it was Harbor Light Jimmy treading into the final turn. Super Puncher following 3/4 in 1:30 flat. Evil Lou looking very strong here on his front end mission, and he picks it up. He has found another gear that the rest may not have. Second best has been Stick 'em in, Let 'em go, and maybe sputtering there a bit. Rolex going around that DJ Mustang. DJ Mustang has some pretty good late momentum, but the winner is clear. Evil Lou all the way for McDonald. Second best would be DJ Mustang. Stick 'em in, Let 'em go finishes up third. Then Harbor Light Jimmy fourth. The Mary Ratchford Exactor. Evil Lou on to DJ Mustang in 2:01. Oh, that second time Lasix angle. I missed that one when doing up selections. Yeah, Evil Lou. Gate to wire. Did it quite easy, too, for Brett McDonald. Winning it over DJ Mustang, who definitely had some good late pace in the winter conditions. 2:01 mile. Evil Lou on top. Number 5, Evil Lou on top of 1, DJ Mustang. Then it was 3, Forbidden. Make it Stick 'em in, Let 'em go. Not sure where I got Forbidden there. 7, Harbor Light Jimmy was finishing 4th. You got an odd numbered. Superfecta coming in here with a 5, 1, 3, and 7 returning for a picture. That is Evil Lou, 4-year-old gelded son of Dancin' Lou out of Evil Fight by Western Ideal. Bred in Prince Edward Island. Is owned by Josh McDonald and William McDonald. Mary Ratchford, here she is, with Evil Lou. Brett McDonald on board for the victory. Hey, Mary, nice exactor. 2:01 mile here for Evil Lou. Alrighty, it's official. Prices are up. Evil Lou, $6.30. The Ratchford Exactor, $19.30. Dollar Try, $23.20. Super for $1, $113.80. 20 Setter for the odd numbers, $22.76. And then there were two. One more trotting event, race 10. It's a late double going on to Pacers in race 11. Again, in race 11, Larry Kessel will now be driving his 2 Eckerd Alley. 7 trotters for race 10, Exactor Try, Super, and the late double, just 5 minutes. Ninth race rundown. DJ Mustang second. Super Puncher 7. Stick 'em in, let 'em go was third. The 4 had scratched. Evil Lou gate to wire winner. Axel Bovino 6. Harbor Light Jimmy 4. Rolex was finishing 5th from the top. 2, 7, 3. Scratch 1. 6, 4, and a 5 on the bottom. Trotters up and coming. No significant changes here for the Exactor Try. Super late double. Already released today was the annual awards and banquet ticket info. Of course, the Raceway Awards banquet comes up on Saturday, February 21st, where we'll celebrate the top performers from our 2025 racing season. Featuring a fabulous buffet dinner plus dancing. It's going to be $50 per person, so the price has not changed. You can purchase your tickets from Amy O'Toole or Linda Mathers. For more information, you can email Amy at aotoole@westernfairdistrict.com. And if you feel like maybe sponsoring an award on that occasion, and well, you can deal with Amy for that as well. The ticket deadline for that awards banquet, February 18th, so there's plenty of time, right, over the next month or so. If you're planning on attending the banquet, make sure you hit up Amy or Linda for the banquet ticket. Again, the price stays the same. Same price it's been for a few seasons now, $50 per person. Always one of my favorite nights. We'll do it at the top of the fair here at the Raceway. We'll do the cocktail hour. We'll have the dinner, awards, and the dance to follow. Wonderful time. Really looking forward to it. Live shot from our paddock there as the Trotters get set to come on over for a post parade. Shout out to some folks involved in racing across the country celebrating birthdays. Happy birthday to Alan McLeod, Rita Braybrook, Haley Cameron, Dave Lamont, Becky Kapush. Enjoy the rest of your birthday, folks. Winding down this Wednesday evening winter racing card in London. Got two more to go. Trotters onto a group of pacers in race number 11. Here's your mini bit of info here for the 10th race. Number 6, the Great Reset, named our Age Trotter of the Year for 2025. One of the horses we'll be celebrating in a little over a month. Dropping in class for this, the Great Reset, 7-5 currently. Here's your 10th race. Trotters led by the 1 Monteverde. It's Nick Stewart staying on for Kerry Howard. Trainers Jeff Graham. Next door, post 2, Pajamas optional for owner, trainer, driver, breeder Jeff O'Brien. Here's Petro Angel 3. Owned, trained, and bred by Daryl Laver, Brady Galliers. Dean Wall, the owner, trainer, breeder of 4, Made of Magic, Garrett Rooney. Then the 5 spun from Magic Sam Filion, listed for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cass Schneider trains. Post 6, the Great Reset. Lauren House, Chantel Rice share the ownership with Lauren training. Jason Ryan going back on board here. And then the 7, Run Like Hill, Francis Guillemette owning and training. Francis tries to triple up on his winners tonight. Brett McDonald will try to come right back in this one. Run Like Hill, outside gate, post 7. So there you have it, folks. Exacta Tri, Super, Late Double, and nearing post time. Last call for wagers here, race 10. So we mentioned Jason Ryan going back on board the Great Reset. I'll tell you why. You can look through the program lines and see nothing but the Lauren House in the sulky. Well, back in the 2024 racing season, the Great Reset trotted the fastest mile ever here in London, and his track record still standing to this day. Back in the front of the program, the Great Reset, 155-3, again the fastest trotter ever. That was May 21st of 2024, 155-3. Lauren House, was sidelined. Jason Ryan was on board. And he's going to reunite here with the Great Reset. Handsome Chestnut, son of Resolve, gets a big shot here at 3-2, less than 2 minutes. Then there was the even money favorite. Made of Magic's a great fit with these, leaving right behind the car. Garrett Rooney catch driving for owner, trainer, breeder Dean Wall. Dino already has one in the winner's circle tonight. Earlier on with Kerwood Kid, who circled up for Natasha Day back on the pace in race number 4. Made of Magic, one to consider here in the front half of the late double. 1 minute left. Hot burn right here. Francis Guillemette sending out a pair of winners this evening. Yes, was very large in race number 8 on the trot, and then he had the Pacer Whiskey Friday winning the 7. So Francis tries to make it a training triple here with number 7, Run Like Hill. Brett McDonald, we saw wire them up in the 9th race with the Pacer Eva Lou. Brett could come right back here for a driving double. Still time, and now the gate is moving. It's post time. Monteverde on the rail, then Pajamas Optional, Petro Angel, Made of Magic in the center, Spun from Magic, The Great Reset, Run Like Hill. Those are your 7, all on gate. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off, and it's a great looking start for Made of Magic to take them on out of there. Spun from Magic is going to trot from a second. Away in third was Monteverde. Little bumpy through that opening turn, though keeping it together. The big stallion son of Kadabra, Spun from Magic, has found a big 2-hole ride behind Made of Magic. So the front 2, the magical ones. A single file up and by the quarter mile here for Made of Magic and Rooney. 28-4, brisk opening quarter mile into the breeze. Tracking second, Spun from Magic, Monteverde third, midfield 4, thinking about it. The Great Reset at 7-2, peeking to the outside, and there goes our track record holder. Following up on that move, out of the backfield, Run Like Hill will get involved. Shuffled back along the inside was Pajamas Optional. Trailing was Petro Angel. Halftime leader, Made of Magic, looking comfortable here. It was 1 minute and 1/5, so 31-2. A second quarter breather here for Made of Magic. A 6-year-old son of looks like a Chippendale from the striking Saberdam boots and hearts. Steps it out onto the backside, gets reminders to go on, and he is responding. Made of Magic kicks it right in here at 3/4. Here we go. 130 flat. He was 29-4 through that backstretch breeze. Made of Magic on top by 4, and he wants more. Spun from Magic is traveling second. The Great Reset holding down third. Battling on for fourth was Pajamas Optional against Monteverde. Oh, Made of Magic showing up tonight with the A game. Might be the magic exactor here. Made of Magic, Rooney on. 4 wall doubles up for training wins tonight. It was Spun from Magic, staying for second. The Great Reset third. Pajamas Optional, big long shot finishing up for 2 minutes. 4/5, Made of Magic for the 18th career win. Big mile in the winter conditions tonight for number 4, Made of Magic. Wow, did he ever look good in full flight down the backside. 2-5 winner here. Overspun from Magic, then the Great Reset Pajamas optional. 4, 5, 6, and a 2 for 4th. Unofficial. Pretty good night for trainer Dean Wall. Goes 2 for 3. Strong wins with Kerwood Kid. Very strong win here with Made of Magic. Wow, I'm not sure if I've ever seen him look so good over London. Made of Magic, 6-year-old gelded son of Looks Like a Chippendale. Had a Boots and Hearts by Striking Sabra. For owner, trainer, breeder Dean Wall. Claire Wall's out there as well with Dino. 10 Lee. Daughter of Garrett Rooney, in for the photo as well. Garrett, the winning driver, Made of Magic downtown in London. Over the good track, the winter conditions, 2 minutes 4/5. Congratulations. Driving double on the card for Garrett Rooney. He scored with the 8 Hamac Hottie back in race number 5th, and he comes right back here in the 10th with Made of Magic on top all the way to score as the heavy favorite. Going official here with a 4, 5, 6, and 2. Prices to come. Tenth race pricing, $280 for Made of Magic. That Magic Exactor were $12 even. Dollar try, $20.50. Super for $1, $168. 20 center coming back at $33.60. Down to our finale now. Pacers for race 11. Larry Kessel, owner trainer Larry Kessel, will be driving number 2, Eckert Alley, in race 11. Full field of 8 for the non-jackpot high 5, Exactor and try. 6 minutes to post time. Here's the 10th race rundown. Monteverdi was 6. A Pajamas optional 4. Petro Angel 5th. Made of Magic race winner. Spun from Magic 2nd. The Great Reset 3rd. Run Like Hills 7. Top down a 6, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, and 7. That's a pair of winners for owner, trainer, breeder. Dean Wall of London tonight. Also a driving double for Garrett Rooney. Congratulations, fellows. 4 minutes away from race number 11. Will Pays are now on display. A heavy favorite to complete the pick 4 appears to be the 4. Laura's Crush, coming back just shy at $80 on a $1 play. Pick 5, Will Pays, coming up here shortly. Same deal. Clear favorite to complete the pick 5, number 4, Laura's Crush. Next choice was the rail starter, Viv's Freight Train. After that, everything pays $200 plus on a 20-cent wager. 3 minutes away from full field of 8 on the pace for our non-jackpot high five. One final time. Reminder that the qualifiers and training have been canceled for the morning of Thursday here in London for the inclement weather forecasted. Those qualifying races scheduled for Thursday morning will now be raced following the live program on Friday night. Next card of live racing coming up on Friday evening. There may still be some spots available for that fun-filled Friday deal at top of the fair. $45 per person on Friday nights, top of the fair through the month of January. Book your reservations at topofthefair.com. Live racing returning here on Friday evening with a 5:50 start time. We upload it. The free program today. It's available on our website for Friday night, the free program, theracewaywfd.com. The 11th race selections here. We missed Mark Anderson on the bottom there. His selections in here are the 1 of Viv's Freight Train. Mark Anderson selecting 1. Viv's Freight Train on top for second. He likes number 3, Freed from Desire, and to round out his top 3, number 8, Look Mom, I Can Fly. Mark Anderson out of Chicago. His selections here for race 11 were 1, 3, 8, 4, and 7. There they are. Just like that. Boom, just like that, right? 11th race. Mini bit info goes to the 4, Laura's Crush. She's had 2 trailing spots to overcome, and she always does her best work when on or near the lead. She's a winner when racing up close, 3 back. Then she had a couple of trailing spots. Now she's got her nose back on gate, right? Damien McClellan on board for trainer Natalie Elliott. The owner's Al Shelton. Laura's Crush gets a big shot here on the end of tonight's card. Full field of 8 for the high five. Live shot from our paddock, our pacing fillies and mares. Post parade next. 11th race starters parading. Viv's Freight Train on the rail for Patricia Gibb. Trainer's Joe Shaw reunites here with driver Jay Harris. Here's 2 Eckert Alley. This one owned, trained, and driven. Now by Larry Kessel. Freed from Desire, number 3 Anthony Hahn. Owning and driving, sharing ownership with trainer Meg Crone. Laura's Crush, Nose on Gate, Post 4, Damian McClellan for owner Al Shelton, Natalie Elliott Conditions. Gerald Weir, the owner, trainer, breeder, out of London for the 5, Abigail Don Rankin Jr. staying on the lines. Number 6, it'll be Royalty Girl, racing for Doug Dunbar. Ronnie McLean. It's Jason Libby training. Sam Filion listed for 6. Royalty Girl. 7 outside. Mama's on a roll. Brett McDonald, Brent McLennan, Shen Guo. They're on the ownership line with Ron McDonald training. Brett does the driving for 7. Mama's on a roll. And a trailing spot for the 8. Look, Mom, I Can Fly. Back to the races after missing about 6 weeks. Mark Nelson owns. Rob Doyle is training and driving. An 8-horse field of fillies and mares on the pace for an exactor try in high 5. There is Laura's Crush, looking very sharp and right on the bit here. I'm sure she's going to appreciate having her nose back on the gate here. She's had that trailing post to overcome in each of her last 2 where she's been 4th. Last time she had a decent post to work with. She's a winner when riding along up close at 9-1. She's a great fit with these. Laura's Crush just wants to find a spot up close here. Last call for wagering here. Starting gate is headed to the backside. Here's the one and only for Anthony Hahn and Meg Crone tonight. This is number 3, Freed from Desire. She's been with us many times before. Her latest start around London mid-December was a 3rd best finish. She was 2nd here December 5th. She went on to Flamborough for her final start of her 2025 campaign. She was 2nd best in that one. So here she is for her 2026 debut. Again, the one and only starter tonight for Crone, and Hahn is 3. Freed from Desire, holding at 6-1. A little over a minute. Number 5, Abigail. Great form here in recent starts. She is always in the hunt here in London. Don Rankin Jr. has been getting along well with the daughter of Believe in Bruiser. Picked up the victory last time out from off the pace. Sharp closing 2nd the start before that, too. So Rankin stays on this 5. Abigail, one to consider here at 3-1, less than a minute. And then there's Sam Filion for the 6, Royalty Girl. Jason Libby training. 11-1 price player. Really good value on this daughter of Odds-On Aquilius. Big 3rd best finish here on New Year's Eve. A good fit with these and a nice price to include in the high 5 play. Number 6, Royalty Girl. Starter getting set to call them in. So here we go for the finale on a night of clearly winter racing in the Forest City of Ontario. Wonderful job by our track crew looking after the service tonight. Wonderful job by horse people showing up the race. Fine job with the horses tonight. Great show all around. And again, we're going to wish everyone a safe travels home through the winter conditions. And again, we'll have live racing returning here on Friday evening with a 5:50 start time. Finale field behind the gate. Viv's Freight Train, Eckert Alley, Freed from Desire, Laura's Crush, Abigail, Royalty Girl, Mama's on a Roll. Back to your spot for Look Mom, I Can Fly. Top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Final race, High Five. Go time. They're off. Freed from Desire. Hahn and Crohn's, one and only, was leaving out. Outside of that, Mama's on a Roll. Killer Crossover. It's complete. Grabbing control on by the opening 8. Mama's on a Roll to the top. Freed from Desire. Pockets up in second. Traveling third. Bibs Freight Train on hold 4. Thinking about it, though, briefly, was Laura's Crush. Gap slightly in the 5th spot was Abigail. Then it was Royalty Girl. Look Mom, I Can Fly. Eckerd Alley Can See 'Em All. 29-4 opening quarter mile for the long shot leader. Mama's on a Roll here, released at 13-1. Brett McDonald with another one on the point in London. Freed from Desire continuing to follow along. Viv's Freight Train, she's thinking about it. She's going to roll the dice to travel first up prior to the halftime. That'll be a toe-up for Laura's Crush, the odds-on choice, getting underway at a 4th. Then it's Abigail, Royalty Girl, Look Mom, I Can Fly. Gapped off was Eckerd Alley. The half was clocked in 1:01 and 1. Big rush and a brush here by Viv's Freight Train, chased up by Harris with 3/8 left to go. Viv's Freight Train, the daughter of Jimmy Freight, motors on here against the long shot. Mama's on a Roll into the backfield. There goes Laura's Crush. She's a backside boogieing now. And up between pacers, Freed from Desire, and Hahn's got a ton of pace. Just not a whole lot of space with a quarter mile left to go. Oh, 3/4, Teen and Bean, 1:32-1. Up on the outside, Laura's Crush with 3 parts of a length in front. Viv's Freight Train is coming back to her. Royalty Girls 3 deep on the outside. Rankin set the pounce maybe with Abigail going to the grandstand side. Room at the inn for Freed from Desire. A wild 5 across finish. And it's going to go to Laura's Crush in McClellan, winning over Rankin and Abigail in 2:02. Number 4, Laura's Crush on top in the High Five. Number 5, Abigail finishing up second, and third goes to number 3, Freed from Desire. It's 4, 5, 3, 6, and 1. Winning combination for the High Five. Here's Damian McClellan returning with Laura's Crush, 4-year-old daughter of sports writer out of Okachore by Badlands, Hanover. By Alan Shelton of Goderich. Natalie Elliott conditioned. Damian McClellan driven to win on a winter night of racing. Fine job, Damian, aboard Laura's Crush to get there over Rankin in 2:02. Rankin closing up sharply with Abigail. Again, winning High Five combo here, 4, 5, 3, 6, and 1. So again, the winning high five combination to cash in here, 4, 5, 3, 6, and 1. Just a little glitch for the graphics to get those numbers up there. 4, 5, 3, 6, and 1. Your top 5 for the high five payout. Going official here, race 11. There we go. Prices are coming. Going to be $3.90 for Laura's Crush. Late double pair of 4s for $5.80. Pick 3, a little more than $16 on the dollar ticket. Dollar pick 4, $79.50. Exactor was 20 even. Dollar try, 38 even. The high five, 20 center, $77.29. One more payout to check out here. It's the pick 5, 20-cent return of $50.45. Official rundown, Viv's Freight Train was 5th. Eckert Alley 7th. Freed from Desire 3rd. Laura's Crush race winner. Abby Gale 2nd. Royalty Girl 4. Mama's on a Roll was 8. Look, Mom, I Can Fly was in for 6th. The fraction should read 29 and 4, 101 and 1. They got the 3/4 actually in 131, and a mile comes out at 202. Again, the change in fraction for 3/4 should read 131 with a winning mile of 202. From the top of 5, 7, 3, 1, 2, 4, 8, and 6. That's a wrap on our live card tonight. Again, we come back on Friday evening with a 5:50 start time. And again, your free program, it's available for that one if you want to cap it up early. Visit our website, theRaceWayWFD.com. And again, those of you with us on track tonight, in the grandstand, around the paddock with the horses, safe travels home. Great show tonight. From the eye in the London Sky, I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great evening. We'll catch you again on Friday.